Just follow. Alô, alô, alô. Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, welcome to another stream of Playing Ship. How are you today? My side is okay. You can go to it now game, make it better. Why not? Yesterday, I think I overstated a bit in terms of using my right arm too much. So I was actually a bit complaining. It was complaining. So today I will try to we will have to do everything with the left hand. Ah, what a beautiful thing. It's kind of annoying actually. But yeah. Yeah. So what are we doing? We are planting flowers. Well, in reality, it's not exactly like that, right? So we are creating a functionality that allows me to actually define locations in the world where we have plants and flowers and bushes and this kind of stuff, right? And then we will plant flowers. But for now, we are creating the functionality that allows us to do that, right? And yeah, so we created let me change the music. We created two new commands. One is add new resource and the other is add sub resource, where sub resource basically means when you have a resource inside an item group, right? And these two, add sub and add. So I'm going to code them both. Now, I wanted to see how did we do it with the waypoints, right? Because pretty much it should be the same. And I don't want to reinvent the wheel, right? Command target W. So basically it's this, huh? Is this the only place? Create waypoint. Yeah, so it's basically delegating. I'm trying to use the same logic, right? So yeah, it's delegating to the path network the creation of the new waypoint. So I think in the same way, we should probably delegate to. Now we have to think to what to delegate to, but we have. I mean, or is a spawn manager. I think it could be spawn manager because I think we put everything that relates to spawning plants or similar, we put it on spawn manager. So I think it could be inside spawn manager. I don't think we have a better place because there is not really a plant manager or a foliage manager, right? So we don't have it. I think everything that is spawned in the game, like items or NPC monsters, right, is handled by spawn manager. So I think we can put it there. Yeah. Why not? Okay, so I don't think we have. I was searching if there is any insert. I was searching if there is any insert at the moment done on natural resources, right? But I didn't see any, so we're only doing select. There is an update because here we are updating the location of an existing one. Then there are these two that are the one that we just created, right? And yeah, and nothing else, right? So there is no so again, this is just to avoid duplicating code, right? Now, do we have to search? I mean, when we do the add, do we need to search for an existing one in the vicinity and give like a warning or not? No, I don't think so. Because anyway, we will have them visualized, right? At the end, we will have them visualized, so... Now, the only problem I have is that we have two steps. We have the main resource and we have the sub-resources. So I have to think. But anyway, I think we can say similarly to create ant location, right? Because actually ant locations we can create. Yeah, and by the way, let me check that a second. Create ant location, right? Because this may be similar. No, but this is different. I mean, this because this has additional reasoning on startup time and so no. Okay, fine. Anyway, we will say we will have two functions, right? One is create natural resource, and the other will be create natural resource item. I think it's probably the easiest to... And I think that this part, by the way, should be in common. Okay, so what parameters we need? I think that the ID, we have no idea about the ID, right? Because the ID is automatically generated being the highest on the list, I would say. So I don't think that we care about the ID. But we care. We care. So yeah, we have the item name for sure. We have the active locations and we have the amount, right? So I would say that we can just pass those variables in. Now, I think since we already have the item stats, I would pass in the item stats, right? And then I would pass in our data. I think here is data, active locations, and data amount, right? Yeah, exactly. So this would be the parameters that we need. Now, there is a problem that some stuff I want to derive it from the father, right? Like the sector. So I have to think like the sector, but the sector is not here. So it's derived logically, but it's not. Yeah, exactly. No, I think it's fine. And then when we create the child, right. I mean, and obviously this is data that is just, I mean, this functionality only helps to determine the coordinates. But then the actual like skill level, right, probability, and things like that, we will have to set manually, right? So there are like two steps of this, right? There is one, yeah, exactly. There are like two steps of this, yes. So here we will need the father ID, which is we said we said it was the res ID, but the res ID we will have to find it as well. I don't know if Cache Manager knows it or Spawn Manager knows it, but we need a we need to find a resource by ID. We need to find a resource by ID. I think it's probably Work Manager that knows it. Work Manager may know it. Get natural resource by ID. Exactly. Exactly. So this one will check that check provided check father. Let's call it father, right? Because here we provided the res ID. I think it's data, right? As usual, data res ID. Yeah, exactly. And yeah. Dum 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 dum. How are you guys today? Okay, so now if the resource does not exist, right? Obviously, we will return an error like that because we want this thing, and so this returns a natural resource. Yeah, exactly. So this one returns a natural resource pointer. I don't know if we can call it natRes if we are hiding any other. Probably not. Couldn't find specified natural resource %d. Ah, okay. Right. Okay. And this would be what? This would be data res ID again. Data res ID again, my friends. Okay. And obviously here it will be if not res, right? Okay, so wait, here it would be this and this. Yeah, this will be create natural resource item, and considering we have the nat, because we will also have to update the natRes, right? We will have to update it reusing the same item group if there is an item group already, or creating a new one in case it's not there, right? Okay, let's see if this guy is no, cannot do it. It was too good. Cannot create a definition. Okay, fine. We will create it. So now, do we need the natural resource as a result? Yeah, probably. So I think it's better if we return a natural resource pointer. Oh wow. It doesn't have yeah, because this guy doesn't know. I mean, he knows Hunt location. It's kind of strange that he knows Hunt location, but he doesn't know natural resource. Ah, because I misspelled it. That's why. Ah, okay. Better. So this one basically creates this one given the item stats. First time never works. Given the item stats, it creates a new natural resource in the database. using the player location. Right, so that's the other thing, right? So here we are not passing in the location at all, but we need it. So we need a current player location. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And the same is for what? And the same is for the other one, right? Yes. So here we will have a client, right? Get actor location. Get actor location. Okay? Yeah. The function has 6 parameters, but it's called with 4 arguments. What? You crazy? Stats, data. No, because it's okay. No, wait, because this is big going crazy. It is a bit going crazy. No. And this happens. Okay. So there is a PS item stats. There is just an int, and this is just an int. Okay. Hello, Dotted Fish. Hello. Yeah, I said that today I'm in holiday, and so I decided to do afternoon stream. I want to finish this part, right? I want to finish this and start to work on planting flowers for real. Yeah, so the second one is the second one, which is this one, right? Still needs the client location. And then it needs the stats and the natural resource. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, also I'm programming with the left hand today. I don't know, yesterday I think I pushed it a bit too much, and so it was a bit painful actually, so I will just keep it more quiet today. So we have this fantastic left-hand programming, which is kind of annoying, but fine. Okay, so basically it is creating a new so it is given the item and the father resource. it creates a new natural resource item in the database using the player location. I mean, it fucked it up a bit, but given the item and further resource, it creates a new natural resource item in the database using the player location. Yeah, exactly. Strain too much? Yeah, I think so. But you know, it's repairing itself, so I think that you go through phases, right? You go through different phases, and sometimes is a bit it requires, you know, that you keep it a bit quiet, right? I mean, still, you keep it still, so you don't move it too much, right? I think it's okay. And tomorrow I have an appointment for magnetic resonance exam, where they basically analyze the stuff that is around the bone, and they see if everything is fine. I think everything is fine because I can move my, you know, hand and wrist and elbow perfectly fine, right? So, but you know, it's just an exam that ensure that all the stuff around the accident is in good shape. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Okay, so here we have the, yeah. So I think we want to have a result of this, right? So we want to get the created resource, right? Not buttress, but nutress. I don't know if you want to print out something, unless this is already printed. Well, maybe this one, the create natural resource, is already printing out, right? So maybe we don't need to print out anything else. Yeah, probably. I think it's fine. Well, no, the difference is that we want to send a feedback to the no, we need it. Because we will have to send a feedback to the client saying natural resource blah 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 has been created, blah blah blah, right? So yeah, I think we need it. So we need to say if this one is valid or not, right? So we do two different things. So we send a message. We basically send a message to the client saying, "Hey, hey, this thing has been created or not." Right? Why selecting? So if the natural resource is created, we can say, so this one becomes info, because actually it is, and this one becomes something like created natural resource. Yeah, we can also have the ID, right? I think the ID would be useful anyway. Created natural resource, blah blah blah. Do we want to specify the location? Okay, fine. I mean, it's not very important, I guess, but at location, if we can have an f vector. I think in string utils we have In string utils, we have a function to print out a vector in a reasonable way. Yeah, I think it's this one. Which is printing the vector in a compact way without the x, y, and z and all that stuff. So this will be what? This will be not res of what? Of the lock? Yeah, lock. Okay. Okay, so like this will be enough, and if instead, if there is a problem, right? If there is a problem, then I mean, in theory, it's impossible. There is a problem, but fine. I mean, like we mess up the database or something. I don't know. But we can say cannot create natural resource at location, and then here we have to take the client actor location, right? Because we don't have the resource because it's not being created, right? Okay. Okay, nice. And that will complete, right? So we write to the database, yeah. Now pretty much the same we have to do here. Right? And this will be a natural resource item. I don't know why it's called items instead of item. I mean, why is the plural here? It's only one item actually. It's one item with one ID. So, but anyway, let's call it that way. Fine. I think it's okay. So, by the way, wait a second. Did I do? No. Yup. So we say cannot create natural resource item. No, created natural resource item %d %s, right? What's the name of this? I think I called it location. Yeah. For whatever reason. And here we can say cannot create natural resource item at location blah 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 blah. Okay, good. Okay, so this part of the code should be fine, but now we actually have to create it, right? Because at the moment we're not creating anything. We're just playing with messages. Just a second, guys. I will be back. I will be back, okay? Hello, I'm back. Yup, I'm back. Okay, so now we need to create the database entry, right? And I guess we can do it exactly like this. Is this one creating it only? Yes, this one is creating it only logically. It's not creating it on the DB, I guess. Yeah. No, none of this is creating stuff on the database, unfortunately. We can do it like, let me see. We don't have any, well, in theory this one, right? Insert into. So in this case, we did it directly inside admin manager. Fine. So it's just this, and then we don't. Fine. I mean, no, I was looking if there was anything more, right, or any other smart way of things or whatever. But no, it's just a brutal. It's just a brutal query, right? So. Yeah. I mean, I think if we can keep all the default values here would be better, but because there is really so, you see how much stuff there is. What are the mandatory fields? I don't think we want to specify all that here. We want the database to drive the default values, right? We want the database to drive the ID. Well, the sector we will have to put it in, I guess. X, Y, and Z, we will put it in. Here there is a default. Actually, default is 0. Default not very good. Oh shit, I think we need to. Okay, then we need to put it ourselves. Okay, well, no, there is no default in the database. Or at least there is no meaningful default. So we will have to do it manually. Unfortunately, we will have to do it manually. Because there is absolutely nothing specified. Hello, Onyx. 10,000 gone. 10,000 gone. So let me see if we can mimic this, right? Somehow. I think I will leave there is stuff that I will leave empty just because, you know, it doesn't make any sense. So, but, so this will be percentage D. So this will be what? ID plus sector ID, yeah. I mean, the sector is very easy, right? The sector, we get it from the location. Can I type? Please. I cannot.
What is this? Spaghetti code?
Spaghetti code. Yeah, look at this. Look at this string, how long it is. Look at how long this string is. I think Cache Manager knows our sector, right? Yeah. Okay, so okay. So the ID, so 500 will be the. Well, let's go one by one. I mean, I'm messing up a bit here. Let's go one by one. So ID, I think actually we want it generated. So I'm going to remove ID, right? Because we want the ID to be auto-generated. Then the log sector ID, I think is good. And is this one. And percentage D. And then we have X, Y, and Z, right? So X, Y, so I will remove one, right? I have to remove one. Which is, this one is our log sector ID. Then we have 3 more percentage D. I mean, we will have a lot of percentage D, by the way. We have 3 more, and these ones are location X, Y, and Z. Right? Location X, Y, and Z. Then we have what? The radius, the visible radius, the probability. You know what? I think we can put it in here. Yeah, without, yeah, exactly. Let's just put in 331. I think it's okay. Skill 68, 60. I mean, if I took it from an harvesting one, yeah, I think I did, right? Yeah. So I think it's good. So this is 68, 60. Now the skill level is the only one that we have to then tweak, right? Item category 11 is correct. Item quality 50 is correct. Take table is correct. This one is correct. And this is the one that we have to change. So there is percentage D, percentage S, right? So There is stats. Fuck. There is stats get UID. Yep. And is what? Stats. And then get name or something. Get item name or get name. Get name. Okay. Then after this we have the actual animation. I think that I will leave it as it is. Okay, and then we have active locations and amount, right? So this is something that we can specify. So this will be percentage %d, percentage %d. This will be active locations and amount. Active locations and amount. Alibaba says they have an AI that surpassed DeepSeek and ChatGPT. Incredible. Then we have these two values, which I don't remember what is. Yeah, it's the max random and all that stuff, right? So that we leave it as it is, I guess. Trace mesh, I think we have it as null. Yep. Spawn mesh, I think all this we can have it as null, and then we would fix it later on, because I cannot really, right? And then item group. An item group will be what? Item group, I think if it's the first one that we create, is empty, right? So in reality, this one will be -1. Yeah. Be -1. Okay, so in theory, like that. It seems it doesn't like it, but not enough parameters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What do you mean not enough? I mean, it's exactly the value. It's exactly the number. Maybe sector ID. What do you mean sector ID is never used? Is here, bro. Ah, wait, I didn't close the text parentheses. Wait. I didn't close the text. Yep, parentheses. Okay, now it's better. Location X, location Y. Cannot print a value of type double that implies specifier percentage. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. These are floats and not. Okay, good. So this in theory should enter no return statement. Okay. No return. There is the other problem that the natural resource at the moment is created in the database, but is not created. But is not created in memory, right? So basically, this addition is not instantly working. There is a problem, huh? Do we want to create it also physically or not? I think would be very nice. Yes, I think would be very nice. Yes, but I would do it only if this thing is not failing, right? Because if this thing fails for whatever reason, do we have query failed? Mm. 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 Can I do this? I mean, query succeeded, we don't really care. I mean, we care more if it failed, obviously, to print it out. Now, 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 if so we have to create the logical item as well. But then do we have a way to refresh all the resources? Because I can create it logically, but if then it's not refreshed, we will never see it, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. But in T, because we don't have let me check. Where do we add that? I have no idea. So I mean, in work manager, yeah, the spawning is always in spawn manager. That I understand. But I mean, I think it's cache manager that is loading in. No, it's spawn manager. Okay, spawn manager is loading in all the natural resources, right? And also that is spawning them. I don't think we want to spawn them. I think spawning is not my goal. I think my goal is at least to load them in memory so that if I do show, right, they will actually show. But how to do that? No, let me do it this way. Yeah, this is the one that we just created, right? Do you think it is as easy as doing this or no? Yeah, in theory, yes. But I need all this mess. Holy shit. That is kind of annoying. So basically I need to copy all of this. Can you imagine that? Or we make this into a function, but even if I make into a function, then the function will be the longest, I mean, we'll have like 20 attributes, right? And then I will have to call that function with 20 attributes, and we are pretty much in the same, I mean, it's the same length pretty much. Because here we also do some other reasoning, like here we convert from string to float because it's coming up from the database, right? While in our case, we already have all of this in a different format. So, well, one trick that we could do, we could load only the minimal information needed to display it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. But for example, to me, it's very strange, you know, that here we load the reward as an ID. And we don't store it as a pointer to item stats. So that every time we have then to go from the ID to item stats again. I don't know, it sounds a bit stupid to me, but... Okay, let me do this, but we will use like only 3 lines, okay? 3-4 lines. So we will load in memory only the minimal, right? Create a logical item only with the minimal attributes needed to visualize the location, right? So I'm not gonna create anything else. So of all of this, right, we are going to have the ID. The ID. No. How do I get the ID that was just created? I think there is a last inserted ID or something like that. Let me see. There is a last, I'm pretty sure there is. I did it already. I did it already. I did it. I'm sure I did it. Last login, no. I'm sure we did it already. Must be an insert, obviously not an update. Come on. There is something like last inserted ID or something like this. Here it is. Last insert ID. Okay. So this one is gonna tell us, right, what is the last ID, and considering we are single thread, right, this always works. Thank God we are single thread, boys. If we're not single thread, it's GG. The sector, I think the sector I need, but the sector we have, because we have it here, right? The location for sure I need. The location for sure I need, so it's this. And the radius we decided 3, so let's leave it as 3, and the visible radius as well. So this one we would just I mean, obviously it is a bit of a hack, right? But we do it this way because we just want to visualize it temporarily. Everything else I think we can completely avoid. Skill, animation duration, reward. Now the reward, I think we need it. In theory, also the probability we can yeah, also the probability, we don't care. Now the reward is, right, this and this. And this we need it because it's visualized when we ask then the when we right click on the resource in game and we ask what is it, so it's telling us the name, right? The rest is completely useless. I would not, right? I would not do anything. Okay, now the problem is that this resource is created, right, but is not added to our and I'm pretty sure that if I say natural resource push, it will tell me that it's protected. Well, yeah, I cannot even see it, I guess. Wait a second. Because this one is inside work manager, and work manager has its own yeah, exactly, resources, right? But this one I assume that is more than private. Yeah, it's protected. Even the spawn manager should be a friendly class, but friendly people. So if I want to do work manager, can I push? Push! Obviously not. Obviously not. Fine. Now the problem is that if I add resources that are temporary and they are not correct, right, we will not be able to harvest them, right? But they are wrong anyway, because I'm not specifying all the probabilities correctly, all the skill level correctly, right? We are not, all the spawn mesh. So even if I add it, it will not be okay. but still it would be nice to see it. I think we can create a temporary method, you know, a temporary private public method that is something called like add admin. We can call it like admin add temporary natural resource, something like that, so that we know that this is like a special thingy, right? And this will be what? And this will be right, and we can say that this is used only. We can say used only by the administrator to temporarily add a natural resource while defining new ones. Please note that the resource is not complete and a server restart is needed to load it properly. Yeah, exactly. So I think we can do this. And we can also have another one, which is add natural resource item, right? Which is actually, oops, which is actually adding it. Right. It is basically as above. I mean, it's not the best to have a comment as above, because you would just read as above when you mouse over, but it's the same thing. So in this case would be easy, because we just have to do resources and then do a push of our new address, right? So that would be very easy. Now, the other case, I don't know. I mean, this one is a bit harder, because we have to, what do we have to do? We have to get the natural resources from resources. Yeah. Wait a second though. What? Yeah, because this is a temporarily created one, right? Yeah, but I assume that the father is valid. Okay. So if the father is valid, okay, so the find is you. So this is already the right pointer in theory, yeah? Yeah, that's already the right pointer. Yeah, it is. So in theory, I can get item group, right? And on item group, I can add my sub item. What? I can add my sub item, yeah. As simple as that? I don't know. Could be. I'm not convinced, but fine. Maybe it's like that. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Okay. I think okay, I think that this is okay. Now we have to do the same for the sub item, right? Because the sub item, then when we finish this, we can test something. But at the moment, we still need to do that. So well, it's not really like this, but let's start from here and see. So this insert obviously is a completely different insert because it's an insert like this one, right? It's an insert like this one. Yes. But I would say that here we have the same reasoning, right? That the value, that the ID we generated. Right. So the ID would be generated. Is it generated? It is. Okay, fine. So with the ID is generated and the group ID. Now the group ID is a problem because the group ID may exist or may not exist. So we need to check if this is a new group ID or not. How do we know? Well, we know because our natural resource, right? Our natural resource may have or may not have an item group, right? Oh fuck, we are not saving the ID. No! Uh-oh. Well, we can do a query. Yeah, because we are actually not saving in memory the item group ID. No. We say no. We save it in this, right or no? We save it. Yeah. I have it. So if there is at least one element, right? If there's at least one element, we have the group ID. Okay. Okay. So let's say that if what? If natural res item group ID of num is greater than 0, right? So it means that we already have at least one group ID, right? We have at least one group ID. So if that's true, this will be my group ID, right? Right, because I have it in that thingy. The problem is if not, right? Because if not, so this is if it's an existing group ID. If it's not, if it's not, if it's not, I have to query the last one and add one. I mean, there's no way, right? So I have to do a select. I have to do a select. There's no way. There's no way. I have to do a select, my boys. It's a bit annoying, but let's do it. I mean, here we are just working with administrative functions, right? It is not something the players will do. It's something that we will do only to distribute the resources. So we can do select star from what? From this table. May I copy the table name? No, it would have been too easy. Please copy this shit. Okay. This. Select star from natural resource items. Right? No, we don't have to select star. We only want to select group ID. We want to select max. Hello, who joined? Hello, Scorpoon. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. So we select max group ID. Hello, Video Nomad. Sorry, I didn't see you. Hello. What happened to your arm again? I totally removed the sling already. No, I mean, I'm removing it when I'm okay with it, but I'm still like putting it on and off. Because if I remove it completely, by the way, is a soft, right? Arm support. It's not a cast. It's not a hard one. So I can't remove it. If you want to hear the noise of when I remove it, this is the noise. That. So it has like that thingy that you can. I mean, I have to remove like 4 of them, but pretty much that's it. So I have to remove that, and I can put it on and off, right? And yesterday the arm was complaining a bit because I used it nearly 8 hours, right? And it was really complaining. So I think I overdid it a bit. So today I'm more on the safe side, and so I decided at least in the afternoon to keep it on. And the doctor just said to remove it only when you feel comfortable, and keep it on when it hurts or whatever. So I'm taking more of a safe approach, right? So you will see it on and off for at least the next 2 weeks or so. You will probably see it on and off. Depending how it heals and depending on the pain I have on the side, right? It's still, I mean, my arm is still a bit blue. So there are still some blue areas. And they are going away very quick. I mean, they're going away, but I mean, it's not perfect yet, right? So that's why. That's why you see me with that. Select max group. So we have to select max group for not resource items, right? So we found the max group ID. We find the max group ID. Then this is impossible. So let me right? Just remove it. And then we will only have one result, right? We will only have one result, and within that one result, we will get let's call it max ID. We will get max ID, right? And we will set the group ID equal to max ID plus 1. Okay, so we just increment it by 1 and we get the next available max ID, right? And we just do it once. I mean, the result anyway will be only 1. So what the hell was that? Windows G? What is Windows G doing? I never clicked on in my life. Oh wow. Windows G is doing all of that. Fantastic. Gets the max group ID from the database. And increment by 1. Okay. So now that we have our group ID, right, being the existing one or being the new one taken from the database plus 1, we can finally put it here, right? Finally put it here. Then there is the item reward ID, which is this. Then there is the reward nickname, which is this. Then there is the probability that at the moment we are keeping as 1, the skill level we are keeping as 60, the mean quality, mean, all the rest is, yeah. But then there is the location, right? The location I need. And the location will be, can we string util again or no? String util to vector, no, to string. Yeah, the problem is that this to string, I don't remember if it's what is the output? Yes, the parentheses. Fuck. Okay, so let's just do it manually. Let's just do it manually because we don't need a parenthesis or anything. So the location string will be this, without the parentheses. It will be location X, Y, and Z, right? And then we are close, we are close, guys. We are close to see something. Okay. So up here we do percentage D for the group ID. Yeah. Then we do percentage D and percentage S. Shit. Then we do percentage D and percentage S for the ID of the item, the name of the item. Then probability, we do 1. Skill, we do, so this 60, 50, 50, we take it as it is. 60, 50, 50. Then we have 60, 50, 50, yeah. Then we have the percentage S, which is the location. And then we have and then the rest pretty much we copy the same as here. Yeah. Mean weight, max weight, mean weight, max weight, mean scale, max scale. Which, by the way, they are completely useless because this is used only by fishing. And then what? And then okay, and then we have this. Okay, so this should be okay. Then after this, we just do the insert. Yeah, we have the query failed or not. We have the query failed or not. And then what? And then yes, we create a logical item only with a minimal attribute. Exactly. So in this case, we need to create a natural resource item because it is the sub item, right? It is the sub item. And do we want to get the last inserted ID? Yeah, I think so. So I think that this we do the same. Now, what properties we have here? We have the ID, the group ID, the item stats, the nickname. I think these are the only ones that we need actually. And the location. Group ID, reward, nickname. Group ID. Reward, nickname. And location. Location would be location. And yep, reward is what? PS item stats. Okay. And here we have add temporary resource item. Okay. Fantastic. Because we also need the further resource, right? The further resource, we have it here. The further resource, we have it there, which by the way we are using only to get the group. Yeah. You know what? Can we rename it to natural resource item, please? Thank you. And the group ID is our group ID. Okay, I think. Hello, Hula. Good afternoon. Bon après-midi à vous. Bon après-midi à vous. You plant flowers on the server too? Yes. That is the idea. The idea is to plant flowers, but I mean, we are close. Because basically now this is done. So I created 2 new functions that allows us to create a flower spot and a sub item flower spot. Now it's a bit long to explain. Vous de même, hein? Vous de même, meme. Unreachable code. What do you mean unreachable code? Your hand's also short. What is this unreachable code? Unreachable code. If else. What? Huh? What do you mean unreachable code? He's saying that this 4 is unreachable. Why is unreachable? I don't understand. What is unreachable? For the break? For the break, because I want to do only one cycle. If there is at least one element. You are saying that it's unreachable because because it's stupid? Okay, I see. I see what you mean. Actually, I see what he means. Okay. Then you are saying that I should do it this way, but if I do it this way, if there is not one element, then what happens? This will crash, right? This will crash if there is not one element. Okay, you convince me. Okay. You convince me. But if the result count is not greater than 0, you know, we already checked it there, right? But fine. Okay, anyway. So I is useless. Fine. Okay, you convinced me. Hello, Wealthy. Show your game. I will launch it in a second because we are nearly done with this part of the code, and so we will. I will launch it right now because I have to test if this part actually works and does something. Right. So we're basically launching it now. We can launch it in debug mode, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna launch it exactly now. You arrived at the right time. Yeah, you have on the website if you want to see some screenshots and other stuff, yeah. Consider some of the screenshots are old, but it's fine. I don't have time to also update the screenshots. So there is the logging window, right? You see a bit of messages here on the left just because we are in debug mode, but there is the login window. You can choose the server. At the moment, I'm going with my localhost server. I'm just where. One second. Okay, so the server is up. The server is up and running, my boys. Yeah, so there is the character selection screen, right? When you can select the character. And we have different characters. Yeah, we have different characters based on the race, and like this race, for example, has wings, right? Yeah. So you see, you have different characters. We also have some cat people, and yeah, you go in then with one character and you load into the game. And this is a screenshot of the main city, by the way. Okay, so here we are. So what we need to test, let me just daylight 1 second so that we can see something. So what we want to test the addition of one resource and one sub resource, right? So in theory, in this area, we already have one resource, and so we can try to add one sub resource, right? The main resource is I'm thinking though how to do it, because if I just say Did we do it right or not? So you see that here we can add and add sub, right? The only thing that we have to say the natural resource ID that we are referring to. Yeah, exactly. The problem is that no, but it's possible, huh? Because if I do resource display, right? If I do resource display, okay, we don't care about this at the moment. If I do resource display, right, we see these two resources here. Yeah, and by the way, these three resources actually, these three resources. So if I go here and I say so I check the resource of this one. This one is natural res ID 90 and the sub ID is 108, right? So if I go here and I say I want to create a new one, and so I do resource add 90, resource add sub 90, but then I need to also have no, nothing else. Only add sub 90. He's saying couldn't find base item stats for that. Wait, then I misplaced the attributes. Did we say that we assume that the item stats is the same as the father or not? The item stats is the same. Yeah, the item stats should be the same as the father, no? I mean, it's impossible that is it possible that a sub item is a different plant? Well, in theory, yes. But it would make very little sense. Unless there are two plants that are similar. Like there is a red, red lavender and blue lavender, whatever, and you want to put both of them. So I think we messed up, wait a second, I think we messed up the parameters here. Because we said add sub natural resource ID, but then we don't, well, I think that for now we can consider it's the same resource. So actually this check is useless. This check is useless. Because we can take the item stats ID from the father. Yeah, exactly. Let's do it this way. So we take the resource ID from the father. The problem is that it's not saved. No. Yeah, this is what I was saying. It's pretty stupid that we don't save the resource ID as an item stats. I don't understand why. Why we have to keep in memory an ID? So, okay. Fine. So we will do this. So we'll do this. So we get the item stats from the item from the father, right? We get the item from the father resource. Yeah, exactly. And so we go what? We go Natras. We go by ID, which is faster. Right? Why we have item name and nickname? Ah, because yeah, no, I know. There's a bit of a special case. Can you find agent stats for the item in the father resource? And that should never happen, right? In theory, should never happen. In theory, should never happen. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again, and let's do it again and see if now is any better. Yeah, for the sub resource, it should be very easy. Hello, Michael. I'm feeling okay. We had a 1 day or two of no arm support, and but I think yesterday I overused my arm a bit too much. I went a bit too happy, you know, like, oh, okay, it's fixed, you know, I can use it as normal, and my arm didn't really like that. So my arm said, no, that's too early. And so he started hurting a bit. And so today, because yesterday I used it for quite a bit, like for 8 hours or so. And so he complained. My arm definitely complained. And so today I went to more of a safe strategy, and the safe strategy is to keep the arm support at least in the afternoon, and maybe in the evening I will remove it. So I have to do a bit and a bit, right? I cannot yet. I mean, it's only 1 month, right, from the accident, so I mean, it's yeah. I mean, a bone doesn't fix itself so quickly, unfortunately. I mean, a month sounds like a long time, but I think for a wound is kind of short. But for I mean, long. It's kind of enough, right? But for a bone, I think it takes more time. But thank you for asking. Meanwhile, we proceed with our stuff, right? Is it running? Sometimes I don't see the same windows. Why? Build output, right? Build output. Debug. Okay, debug. You have to click on debug to see that. Okay. Yeah, the server is starting. We are launching it in debug mode, so it's taking more time to start. You know, how are you today, Michael? Okay, server is up. Okay, so now if we resource display, I mean we can always resource display just to get a sense of what we have on the map, right? But these are the same 3 locations, right? That we already seen. So now we want to add a new location. Where am I, right? And maybe I just crouch so the location is closer to the ground. But and so we do resource add sub 90, right? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, what happened? There is an error in a query for sure. Debug. No, actually said succeeded. What? He said succeeded, my boy. So he said succeeded. And then we return the new resource. Yup. And then why we exit then? That's a bit weird. Create engine requested exit. Who requested exit? Wait. There is yeah, there is a probleminos. Insert into, unable to complete, bailing out. This query failed. Probably it's just missing. No, it's missing the quote. Yeah. It's missing the quotes, I think, only. Or I messed up the number. Let me see. But I think it's missing the quotes. Let me see what he was trying to do. So what he was trying to do was this. Yeah, where this is definitely an error, right? Because you need the quotes next to it, but still I think that something else is missing. Yep. Expected 14 values, got only 12. So wait, there is a problem with the query. So we did something wrong. I don't know what, but we did something wrong. So let me see. Group ID, right? Group ID. So we have group ID, this one. Item ID reward, this one. Reward nickname, this one. Probability 1. Skill level 60. Minimum quality 50. Max quality 50. Location. This is also missing the quotes. Yeah. Okay, it's missing the quotes. And then min weight, max weight. Yeah. We are missing the quotes everywhere. Okay. Just a little miscalculation. Just a little miscalculation, my friends. So we have to escape. We have to quote this. And we have to quote this. Otherwise it will not work. And I would say that it is probably the same in the other query, right? Yep. So also this one needs to be quoted. Okay, fine. Good. A small mistake. think it's fine. Just a small mistake. By the way, guys, if you have any question on what I'm doing, any question on the game or on game development, or if you want to share what you are doing with game development, please do, right? I'm streaming also to interact with you. So it's perfectly fine. I know that sometimes I look like focused on what I'm doing, but perfectly fine to discuss and chat about anything you want. Every stream there are about like 50 or 60 people coming in and going away, right? Watching a bit and then not speaking, which is okay. I mean, which is absolutely okay. But I'm just saying, don't be shy. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Maybe this will be the good time. Having a good time, having a good time. Let's see. Dotted fish, you have like a shark head, right? And like a big shark head, like you're gonna eat everything. I just noticed this now. While Video Nomad is a kind of a snake. I don't know what is it. It looks like a snake. Okay, we just have to wait the server to go up, and he's working on it. It will time out probably. Yeah, still loading in. There is this problem that if you change the name here at the top on the same server, is not saving it again. I want to fix that one day. Let me put it on the list of the things to do. Change name, login window, login window, change name, same server. I don't know why it's not doing that. It's very annoying because if you want to use the, I don't know if he's doing it only when it disconnects. But yeah. In the other end, no. On the other end, when I look at what people look in the net with their phone, I understand not a lot like game dev content. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. People are like, but me as well. I mean, me as well very often. Like when you are looking at just like fun videos, you know, or animals like cats and dogs videos. I mean, that's, yeah. Cats and dogs videos are the best anyway. They're super fun. Okay. Do you think we can do it? Do you believe? If I type the command correctly, resource add sub 90. Okay. So in theory created it. So he created an item 110, right? He created an item 110. Do we believe that? They should be here at 110. Yup. So he created 110, group 500, which is correct. Item reward 81, okay, or refill, and then there is a bunch of default, okay, with the location. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this worked, right? This worked. Now we cannot delete it. We may, right? We may also implement the delete, but I think the delete is probably easier if I just, well, yeah, delete will be handy. Some people use animals video as a job. Yeah, absolutely. I remember there were some famous ones, right? Like Grumpy Cat. Do you remember Grumpy Cat? I mean, Grumpy Cat was super famous at the time. Grumpy Cat. This guy. Grumpy Cat became super famous. Just because he was looking always upset. So his basic face was upset, right? No, he died. No, rip Grumpy Cat. No, he died. When did he die? He died 17th of May 19. Oh my god, already 6 years ago? She was 7 years old. No, Grumpy Cat, no. Pity. Grumpy Cat was funny. Grumpy Cat. Okay, now we want to create a main resource, right? Main resource, so if we go a bit far away from here maybe, so it's not, right? It's not close, so we go like, I don't know, here. And we say we want to create a completely new resource, right? And this new resource will be maybe saffron or whatever. I mean, it's the same. So we will do resource add. And then we will specify, so what is the syntax? Wait a second. Is resource add, and then you have to add the item name, right? So let's try saffron, and then active locations, let's say 1, and amount 3. Uh-oh. Boom. We totally crashed. Okay, so the other one works, this one doesn't work yet. One at a time. Wait, no, is in the, wait, is here. Yeah, he crashed again. When he exit like this, it means there is a query he cannot execute, right? Let me see. Unable to complete SQL command. Okay, we have this is the other query. So also this one is fucked up a bit. Let's see how. You have an error in your SQL. Ah, there is an additional comma that we left. Yeah, we left this comma here. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's probably it. That is probably it. Let me try to execute it this way without a comma. Yep, it worked. So yeah, it was just the comma that was left over. No. So let me see if he added the resource for real. He added a 326. 203. This location, radius 3, probability 1, Saffron. Yeah, it did it. It did it, so it's correct. Okay, let's delete it so we can add it again. Okay, let's delete it, let's reload it. Yeah, there was just a small fuck up. I'm addicted to Pumbaa, the poor crying feline. Pumbaa? Where's Pumbaa? Let me see. Pumbaa feline. He's a cat. Pumbaa cat. This thing? No. Pumbaa. Che gatto è Pumbaa? Ah, he's not a cat. Pumbaa. Pumbaa? Pumbaa. Pumbaa is this guy. Pumbaa is the guy on the right. With double A. On YouTube, okay. Pumbaa. But what is it? Is it a cat? It's a cat. It is a cat, my friend. No, the failing, not the lynx. Ma failing means all the cat and lynx family, no? I'm a bit confused. Pumbaa. Pumbaa. There is Pumbaa two times. Oh my god, what is this guy? Pumbaa. Fatal encounter with Pumbaa. What is this? That is a fake. Pumbaa meets his clone. Doesn't like it too much. It's like smelling him and say, this guy doesn't smell. It's very strange, you know? It's like, why you're there? It doesn't move, but it should have... Yeah, exactly. It should have moved a bit. If it doesn't move... Pumbaa, eh? This guy. This Pumbaa guy. Okay. Easy Pumbaa. What is going on? It's loading the universe. Okay, so now we want to create a new resource, right? We want to create a new resource. And so we said that we do resource saffron, and then 1 and then 3. No, resource add nice. Okay, now if I display, do you think it will work? Ouch. No. I try to display the resource that we just created, right? But it seems that is because the skill is empty. And it seems that the skill is required. The skill is required, my boys. So we have to put the skill in, because the skill is checked when we do the display. Okay. But we created it anyway. We created it. We created it easy. You see, 327. Easy. We need the skill. We need the skill. Yep. We need the skill. Okay. Okay. So the skill. The skill is what? 68. Okay. Easy. Because it's used in the calculation somehow. Unfortunately. Do we need it also on the sub-resource then? Maybe. So at the end we create it all. Anyway. No, there is only skill level. No, on the sub-resource there is only the skill level. We assume the same skill of the father. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's go, boys. That's a very strange cat, Hula. What is that? It is a cat? I think it's not a cat. Is a cat is a very strange cat species. Potentially initialized. Why is saying this here? Wait a sec. Angle. I don't know why we never initialize stuff. I mean, it's kind of annoying actually. We never initialize stuff. Okay, but I think that now it will work. Not a lynx, not a panther, or Orval, other one. So it's a kind of a breed. Is a strange breed, huh? Strange breed. License expires in 13 days. Oh my god. Should I write to the guys? If I click on renew license, what is happening? Let me see. a second. Wait a second, because our license is expiring in 13 days, and that's kind of a... open source support. I should say hello. Hello. JetBrain products are telling me that the license will expire in 13 days. JetBrains products are telling me that the license will expire in 13 days. You have kindly donated the license to our project with the possibility of renewal. You have kindly donated a license to our project with the possibility to renew in case we had used your products in our live streams, right? In our developments and live streams. I can happily say that I've been using Rider, Datagrip, and PHP Storm. Been using Rider, Datagrip, and PHP Storm in our live streaming during this year, right? With great results. Do we want to give them a total number of hours that we have streamed? I think we can. I think I received an email from YouTube, right, with the number of hours streamed per year or something, or no? How do I know how many hours I've streamed the last year on YouTube? Let me see. YouTube. I'm on the other screen for a second. YouTube. Meanwhile, we can launch the client. The server didn't launch. Yeah, the server is up. I would like to give them a statistic because I think our statistics are insane. So How do I know how many dashboard? Video, published video, published video. Isn't there a kind of a statistics somewhere? Analytics. Okay, there is an analytics. Analytics, content. Analytics content. No. 2024. 2024. 1.5 million views. Bro, I cannot see the number of videos, which is insane. I don't know. Bro, I cannot find the YouTube. How many hours of video I have published in the last year? Maybe you know, guys. How to check the exact time a video was published? No. How to see YouTube? No. I want to know how many hours of video YouTube channel has. To check watch time. No, not watch time. YouTube data viewer. Nah. Anyway, I mean, roughly we publish. Well, roughly, you know, is 4 days. Roughly is 6 days a week. Let's say 5, right? Let's say 5 for good measure and not 6. So 6 by 52 weeks, right? 6 multiplied by 52 weeks, and roughly every video is about 3 hours, right? It's about 3 hours, right? So I think it's about 1,000 hours of videos. 1,000 hours of videos, roughly. That's quite a bit. So I can put that in the email. With great result. We streamed about 1,000 hours of game development. I will be grateful if the license could be renewed for all the products. Did we use any other products? I don't think so. I think we Thanks in advance. I mean, they're giving us free products. I mean, I'm giving plane shift free to everyone, so in reality, you know. But so I wrote, we put it in case we use the product live stream. Say we've been live stream doing this video, we get this out. We're shooting about 1,000 hours of game. We got okay. Okay, we don't need other products, but those 3 products we definitely use. I mean, you see, this is data grip, so I have it open pretty much all the time, and that is Rider, and I have it open also pretty much all the time. The one that we use a bit less is PHP Storm, but which is a PHP editor, but we used it. Like yesterday, we used it, for example. So, Yapperinos. So do we also want to do the delete, or is fine that we don't have the delete? The delete will basically have to search for well, or even simpler, you could give it the ID, right? You could give the ID. Okay, resource display, right? Here there is no resource at the moment. Okay, nice. So we hide the resources for now. So we do resource add saffron, resource add saffron. What was it? 1.3. Yeah. Okay, did it. So if I display now. Ah, it works. Fantastic. So now here we have a new resource, right? For whatever reason, is no name. That's kind of annoying. Why is no name? Why is no name? Because we are using the nickname and not the item name, or vice versa? Yeah, probably. Probably, yes. Probably. Reward nickname. Reward nickname. I can add the item name, but is the item name set or not? Is the item name? No, we only have the nickname. Why the name is not visible? It's kind of strange, because here in the database is there, right? In the database is there. Anyway, we can set also the item name. I think it's not a problem. Maybe we are using item name, right? Yeah, we are using item name, exactly. We are using item name. So that's why it doesn't have a name. Okay, fine. Fine. So next restart, it will actually have also the name set. Okay, so we managed to create this one. Now I want to create a sub-resource, right? I want to create a sub-resource. So if I go here, and I say So this one is resource 328. So if I say add sub 328, right? Fantastic. It is 111. Okay, it seems to work, guys. So if I do hide and I do display, yeah. Now I will have this one and not the other one, because it is a choice that we made, right? We made a choice that if the main resource is having sub resources, we only show the sub resources, which is okay, by the way. Yeah, it works, guys. Fantastic. So if we want, we can also add the delete. Now the delete will be fairly simple, because the delete there is remove. There is remove search radius. Remove search radius. So if I do resource remove one, what does it do? Nothing. Did we crash or what? It doesn't even tell you. It doesn't even tell you. No? Okay. Doesn't tell you anything if it doesn't find it. That's a bit annoying. It should tell you something. Yeah, but it is working, which is very nice. But remove is in the list, but it doesn't do anything. Why? Probably because again is a copy. Probably because again it's kind of a copy of the path, right? Remove radius. Remove radius. Yeah, actually remove is managed. Remove is managed here, but is not managed in the actual code of removal. I mean, in the actual code of the execution of the command, right? So we can add it. I think now removal will be good. I think we need it. So I don't know if yeah. So it should be like here. And I hope that we have the radius. Do we have a data radius or no? Yeah, we have data radius. Okay, that's very nice. So I think that we can do the search exactly the same way. Well, not really. I don't know if we have a way to find the natural resource by path, by radius. Probably we don't have this function. Find natural. There is no find natural resource. Spawn near natural resource. Near natural resource. Handle query message. Yeah. Yes. Check natural resource with a trace mesh equal to our heat actor. Get natural resource by name. Find nearest resource. Yeah, that's it. Now the only problem of find nearest resource is that it's actually searching for a natural resource, not for a natural resource item, right? So I think we need to expand this to be... I think we need another function like this one. So I think we need to find nearest resource item. I think. And I think we will remove only the sub or not. I don't know. Of the requested type. No, I don't think of the requested type. Find or no, we cannot because we have to return we have to return a natural resource items, right? I don't think I want to filter by sector. I think we filter only by position. I mean, action, we are using action, why? Because we pre-filter on action. We could pre-filter on... no, but I don't think we should. I'm thinking if we have two resources in the same place that are like... But really in the same place I think is impossible. But I think I would like to have a radius though. Why there is no radius? Maybe because we order by proximity. Ah yes, we order by proximity. We order by proximity. But oh, but this one is searching both. Wait a second. This one has the resource and the resource item actually. So maybe is enough. So maybe is enough. Yeah, it's working already. I think it's working already. Is returning the closest resource or yeah, I think is yeah, I don't think we need another function. This function is already doing it. This function is already doing it. It includes natural resource and natural resource items. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I think we can just call this one. I think we can just call this one. The only thing that I don't like too much is that there is no radius. So basically, you are searching for all the resources in the level. And then you are ordering by, I don't know, we have to see this because I don't fully understand. Is in work manager, No. Is in work manager, find nearest resource. So wait, I stop it because he's spamming. He's spamming a lot. So we have client get actor location, right? Yep. And this we need to have cache. I don't know if probably we even have get sector. Yeah, exactly. We encapsulated this. Yes, exactly. So I don't even need that. Just do this. No, please. Get actor location, right? Get actor location. Okay. And then why it became gray? The action, I think that we don't care, so we do like -1. And the reward, I think it would be nice if we can specify it actually. So this will be the reward name or whatever it is, the thingy. The resource name, right? Because I think I want to specify what I want to delete, because deletion is a bit risky, right? So I want to be sure that I'm filtering only on the ones that, yeah. What? Non-const. because here we have this shit. This wants to return position. Why wants to return position? Why this is end? It wants to modify it? I don't think so. Nah. He's not modifying the position in any way. I don't understand why he wants to return it. That is very strange. That is very strange it was done that way. I have no idea why. Okay, so now we will get it hopefully. Okay. So this will return what? A TRA of near natural resource. Right. And in theory the first one, right? Well, if there is at least one, because if there is not one, then I don't know. Right? If there is at least one, then we can just get the first one and delete it. But do we have a function to delete? No. Can we do it here directly? Yeah, probably yes. I think we can just do it here and fuck it. I think we can just delete it here. Now it may be wait, it may be a resource. It may be a resource or it may be a yeah. So we need to understand if we want to delete also the main one or not, or if we just delete the. I think we just delete the child. I think we just delete the child. I don't want to delete the father. Yeah. 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 So here we will basically say nothing found to delete or something, right? Here we will basically say nothing found to delete. Nothing found. Nothing found to delete. And here we will say. Well, this return is not even needed because we are at the end here, right? Here we will say deleted blah blah blah. Deleted natural resource item %D. Well, anyways, well, okay. I mean, in theory, we don't really need to do it this way, but fine. Okay. No, it's not data res ID, but it will be the ID of this thing, right? Whatever it is. Now here we need to check if, right, our resources of 0, right, actually has a resource item. Because if the resource item is valid, good. If it's not valid, so I think I can probably move this here. So it's that, and yeah, resource item is valid, right? So in that case, we get resource item. So we do delete from natural resources items where ID, because it is a sub ID, right? And this will be resource item ID. Okay. Nice. Good. Now, this is removing it from the database, but it's not removing it logically. While we also want to remove it logically, right? So that is remove from DB, remove from DB, and this is remove from logical, from memory, whatever. Remove from memory. From runtime structure, whatever. So, yup. So we remove from DB. We remove from memory. Let me just check something quick. Didn't answer. Okay. Just a second. I have a friend that is asking me. I have to tell him something. So you can see the campaign we are running. We use Foundry VTT for our Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, and it's actually very good. I really like it at the end. I mean, the only problem is usually drawing. Drawing is not very simple, but I found some, workarounds. So there are some modules, some additional modules that you can. So yeah, this is what I want to look at. So I think the one that I'm using is clipboard image. Clipboard image. È un plugin. Is a plugin. What other plugins you should use? I think you should use this one. I think is super important, clipboard image. But I'm also using. I think this compendium browser, Dyson Eyes, Dungeon. Yeah, but that I think is the most important one. Maybe the dice tray. But yeah. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the map that we are? The dungeon where they are at the moment? I can show you. I can show you. There is the dungeon they are in at the moment. They entered from here, and they went through all of this. There were some trolls in here. There was a magical thing there. There were some caves in this area. There was a mega monster here. There was some water here. There was another mega monster here. They explored all of this. And now they arrived, and this is the team. This is the group. There is the group of characters. And they arrived here. They already explored a bit on this area, but not much. But they still have to explore all of this. And we will do it on Friday. Friday! Yeah, okay. You have seen a bit of the dungeons that I created. Hello, M96. Hey. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. One ended at the moment, but it's fine. But improving. Okay, so to remove from memory, what do we do? We have to basically search the, well, considering that this is, we only go sub-item, right? We need to find the resource that this sub-item is connected to. And I don't know if the sub item actually has. Wait a second. I don't know if this guy has a link to his father. No, it doesn't have a link to his father. In theory, it's here, you see. But we removed it. So this guy doesn't know. This guy doesn't know his father. That's kind of annoying. When we do this, do we populate the father or not? Let me see. No. Yeah, natural resource. Res, sub-res, distance. Res. Ah, yes, we do. Yeah. So we have it. So is resource, right? Yeah, it's resource. So resource is there. Okay, good. So if that's the case, then resource or whatever, this thing, resource is, right? The actual, yeah. So we have to get. So we assume that this is valid, right? We assume that this is valid, otherwise it's impossible. And of this one we get the item group, right? And the item group is what? Is an array, Is not a pointer to an array. Is an array. So we will basically have to search inside of this guy our item and then delete it. Right, so we have to search inside the sub items. We will have to forward on that, right? And check if it's the same. Right, and then if we find it, then we will do if one res is equal to our resource 0 resource item, right? So if it's the same guy, then we remove it from the array and we break. No? Break when loud. What is that? It's kind of funny sometimes. We remove from this array, so we do sub items, remove one res, right? So this way is removed also from memory. And so this means that when I will reload, it will disappear. Now, is this safe? Yeah, I think this is safe because anyway. Oh dang, still one ended. It will be like Flash when it heals. Yeah, I'm removing the ARM support sometimes, right? So like yesterday I did like 8 hours of without, and so I was basically using my hand normally. In fact, yesterday I had this on the stream. You see, with the two little ants at the bottom. Cannot click them for whatever reason. Yeah. I have this yesterday, but today I want to take it a bit easy. And so I put the arm support again. Maybe this evening I will remove it. But I want to go slow. I don't want to overdo it, you know, and do damages. Okay, so this compiled. So let me see if this actually works. And at the moment, I'm removing only sub items. And we are removing the closest sub item. Ah, no, wait a second. Wait. I forgot. That we are using rest name, right? So we are using rest name. So if rest name is empty, right? So remove, yeah. So wait, we need to add this as a parameter somewhere. We need to add this. Remove, yeah, it doesn't have the radius, but he has the resource name or item name. So that is mandatory. Yep, is a mandatory item. And so when we do remove, yeah, we don't set the radius, we set the rest name to be equal to this, yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Resource add, resource remove. Huh? What? No, but this is a leftover again. This resource add, resource remove is a copy paste from the other. Exactly. It doesn't exist. Yeah, you see that here we still have waypoints, right? We still have waypoints. It's a bit strange though, because when I say hide, That is completely useless. And it is also completely useless. And this does not exist. I'm cleaning it up a bit because actually this resource command was a copy paste from waypoints command. And I did it a bit quickly because I needed the functionality in. So I copied everything, including all the sub commands, and I just left them there, right? So, yep, better go slow. I remember when I removed it, it felt really weird using the hand like for 14 days. Yeah. I have, did you break your arm as well? Yeah, when I remove it, I mean, I usually when I remove it every day, right? So I remove it every day and I do some exercise. So in reality, I don't have strong feeling on that. I mean, I don't have a strong like weird sensation. But the first time I did it, which was probably 20 days after or 15 days after, yeah, it felt like a fake arm, right? Like, or very slow, let's say. It was very slow, it was very heavy. But now, since I do exercises sometimes, is better. Okay, anyway, if we have add sub and remove, right? So if now remove works, I think we are good, right? We are good. We are good and we can actually start planting because the idea is to start planting, right? And then I don't know if I want to extract the data, clean it. I have to think a bit what I want to do for the for the extraction, but okay, should be up and running. Well, kind of. No, it's still loading. Wow. Still loading. So what I'm doing is basically to create some tools at runtime to actually define new plants and flowers spots, right? So that we can just go around the map and say add, right? And we don't go crazy. And also we can display all those points visually so that we can avoid putting them one on top of each other, right? So pretty much. When we added the father, did we do the radius? I don't remember if we added the radius as 10 or smaller. We added radius as 3, which still is a kind of a bit because it's a 3 radius, 6 diameter, right? So it's still pretty big. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's fine. You can make it smaller. In reality, it's like 1. Yeah, it's like 1 with most of the resources. I think I will remove the hat. We are not at Christmas anymore. It's not Christmas anymore, boys. We actually had two hats. We had this one and that one with two different horns. I think I will remove it. And we remove that one. I don't know why the first time that you drop an item is so slow, but I don't know. It happens only with the first item. Boom, destroyed. See you next year. Next Christmas we will have them again. Okay, so if I resource display, right? If I resource display, we get this one. We get this one. So if I and this one is telling me that is what? Is a saffron 328, right? Now this one is a main resource, so this one actually I cannot delete. I cannot delete. If I say, yeah, that's the issue though. If we don't use radius, I think it's kind of risky. Because if I say now, delete saffron, right? He will search the world map. No, I think we need a radius. I think we need a radius, or we have to force the radius to be 10 meters. I think we need a radius. It's too risky to delete without a radius. Yeah, it's too risky. It's too risky because this map is super big, right? So I can delete a resource that is down there, like 1 kilometer away, and which has the same name. And yeah, no, it's too risky. It's too risky. It's too risky. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. We need to. No, we need a radius. There's no way. We need a radius. Or we force the radius and then we say there is nothing within 10 meters. Yeah, we can also do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do automatic. Find nearest resource, right? So this one is not taking radius. This one is not taking radius, which is kind of interesting, but it's not taking radius. But this one is not taking radius because the way it was used is that after this, we were reading the radius after that. Or not. I don't understand. Wait a sec. Distance. Add the resource if the distance is less than radius and if he has some amount left. Add the resource if the distance is less than radius and if he has some amount left. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. The remaining amount is a problem because when it's created by default, the remaining amount is 0. Ay 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 ay. So I need a way to override this. I need a way to override this. Otherwise, yeah. It's kind of annoying though, but yeah, we need it. We need a new parameter here, which is override, right? Override Or ignore amount, right? Ignore amount. Otherwise we will never extract anything. And ignore amount by default will be false. And we can say if true, the query will also return the resource items with zero amount. With zero amount used by /resource admin functions. Yeah, we have to do that, otherwise we will return 0 resources, right? Yeah. Exactly, boys. Exactly. Oh, fuck, he wants to const as well. Nearly. So, yeah, so now here we can say ignore amount and element and ignore amount or right, or element whatever. So or ignore amount is true, or we need the remaining amount to be greater than 0. Right? Right. So now when we use this, and only in this case, exactly, only here in the remove, we will say true. Right? We say true. And yeah. So we will get also the ones with 0 amount. Okay, nice. It is already searching with a visible range, right? So you have to be very close to the resource. So no, it's not getting everything in range. It's not getting everything around the map. It's only getting the stuff that is within range. Is 715 or is 712? 712. 712. Yeah, but pretty much we did all we wanted. Nom 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 nom. Okay. What is this side squared? Square length of this vector. Weird. Okay. So we test if the deletion, I mean, if the find the deletion works. Okay. Server still loading. Still loading. Now the visuals are not refreshing automatically, right? But I think it's fine. We are speaking of anyway administrative functions here, so all these commands will be used only by me, maybe widget, but let's say only by admins. So what do you mean you don't know what is a tabletop, Ulla? Did you ever play... You never played the tabletop games? Are games you play on a table? On a real table? No? Why does it display? Anyway. So we have those resources down there, right? Down there. And we have this one. Now this one we can already delete, but I will try to delete it anyway, even if it's not possible, just to see what it does, right? So if we say resource remove, nothing found to delete. If I do resource remove blah blah, nothing found to delete. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, now we add one resource here. Did we delete the saffron or what? I think we deleted it or not. Ah no, it's this. No. It's this one that doesn't have. Ah, I forgot one piece. We have to update the on the database. We have to update the item group if it's the first. No, did I do it? When we add sub. When we add sub. Right. And no, I don't do it. I don't do it. Yeah, there is a piece missing. Because here we update, we do an insert in the item table, which is fine. But we don't Yeah, there is a piece missing, guys. There is a piece missing. So we need to know if we are adding a new group. And if we are adding a new group, then we need to modify also the father, right? With a new group. That is only if it's a new group, because basically we have to put in this value, right? This -1. This -1 needs to become the group ID, right? Needs to become the group ID. So there is an update. I think we do it the same, right? Yeah. We do it the same. Well, actually, we do it a bit differently because we check if the command is... yeah, because the delete has a different output and the insert as well, but the update, I think, is telling you if it works or not. But you know what? We are not gonna do this. We assume that it works because it's just an update of one field. So update, so this will be update natural resources, not natural resource items. This will be update natural resources, set item group, right, equal to %d, where id equal to %d again. Yeah, I think it's always best to quote, but okay, so here what do we need? Here we need the group ID. Okay, and then here we need the father ID. The father ID, I have no idea where I have it. Well, it's not res, yeah, it's not res ID. Is this not res is valid, huh? It's not res ID, yeah. Not res ID. Okay, now we have to update in memory or not? No, because we don't keep the group. No, exactly. We don't keep the group ID in memory. We keep only this one added to the, yeah. So this would be enough. This would be enough. Yeah, there are so many. Yeah, I mean, it's a simple, this is a simple functionality because it's just two objects, right? Just two objects connected to each other, one to many. But yeah, I mean, it took me a bit because there is quite some stuff to... You never played tabletop? Wow. I mean, tabletop RPG or tabletop, normal tabletop. I don't know, like Monopoly. You never play Monopoly in your life? It's impossible. Monopoly. How it is possible you never play Monopoly? Monopoly? No? Probably in English is Monopoly. But in Italian is Monopoly with the normal I. Or I don't know. Even chess. Even chess is a tabletop game. Chess? Ever play chess? How it is possible? It's impossible. I don't believe. Even card games, right? Card games are tabletop. Everything you do on top of a table. But you played plane shift. That's very nice. Good choice. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know if I will stream after dinner. I have to think about it. Maybe. Come on, server. You can do it. Okay. Okay, now. Now. That one is there, right? Is 328 saffron. And we go here and we say resource add sub 328, right, which is the FAD resource, right? Okay, created a resource item 0. What? Why item 0? Item 0. Huh? $502. So this one actually worked good. Huh? 502. I don't understand why it says item 0 considering that is 112 and actually it did it. 102. Ah, stupid me, because I have the last inserted ID. So this needs to go after, otherwise we don't get the proper ID. Okay. But anyway, that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, I just had to invert those two, but I think he did it or no? No, because now he used 0 in memory. No. Well, we can create another maybe. No, it would be the same. Will be the same. Yeah, there is a mistake. Fuck. Okay, we have to redo it. Because the last, this last get last insert ID, if we did it on the update, was getting 0 instead of the right number. No. No. Meanwhile, Dotted Fish is at the top left, dominating the scene. You want to jump down or not? Oh, you're coming down, huh? Oh, you're coming down all the way. Wow, all the way? Okay. All the way down. Okay, now. You know what? I think I'm gonna launch it normally. If it crashes, it crashes. At least it's faster. Because in debug mode it takes like forever. Barabam. Diablo 4 music. Nah, maybe tonight I will not stream. Maybe. We did a good stream today anyway. So we did 4 hours. Come on. Okay. Still have to understand why streaming the level before the camera. I mean, the camera goes there first and then he's streaming the level. Why is not doing the opposite, like he's waiting the level to be streamed and... But anyway... Okay, so if you do resource display now, right? This one is the sub element, right? You see, sub ID 1112. Right, so now I want to delete this. Now I want to delete this. And if I delete this, so I will have to say resource remove. I can also be not at the center. The important is that I'm at like 3 meters from it or something like that. Resource remove. Let's try something else and it will say nothing to delete, right? Yeah. But if I say resource remove saffron, it deleted it. Okay. So now if I hide, I have to hide in display because the thing is not automatically refreshed, right? What the fuck? It deleted it, but in reality it's still visible. No, it's impossible. Wait. It deleted it. Ah, I didn't set the array back to... Yeah. I know exactly what the problem is. I know exactly where the problem is. Wait, I didn't set the array back to the original. Wait, yeah. So we remove the, you see that here we remove the item, but then we never set this array because this array is not a pointer. It's not an array pointer, right? It's an array of stuff that is pointer, but it's not a pointer himself. So I have to assign it. I have to assign it back to this. Item group equal to this. So we basically deleted it from the database, but we didn't delete it in memory. Right? Yeah, exactly. Now we deleted also from memory because we removed it. And so it will be deleted when we... Now, are there other changes I want to make? I don't think so. I think that we are good. I think we are good, boys. I think we are good. So if this works, right, I can start to put the plants in. Now putting the plants is gonna take quite some time, but I think it's very important. So how many plants do you think we need to have in a 1 by 1 kilometer area? Harvestable plants in a 1 by 1 kilometer area. One by 1 kilometer is, for example, the whole Heidla Plaza area, including the magic shop. And including the arena, just to give you a sense of the size. Or the whole Ojaveda Road from the two portals, right? From portal to portal is about 1.2 kilometers. I think the number should be in the range of 100. For sure not in the range of 15. Okay. Let's see if we did it right this time. Okay, we have one there, right? We have one there, which is our 328, whatever is the number. Yeah, 328. Now we want to create one here, and then we want to delete it. So we want to resource add saffron. No, resource add 328. No, resource add. We said that we. Huh? No, add sub. Okay. Yeah, now we created 113, right? So if I look at the database, now we have this guy, 113, still on group 502. I don't know exactly why. Ah, yeah, because it's taking the maximum, yeah. It's not generating the number where the next ID is taking the maximum. So yeah, it will be 502. Okay, now we want to delete this guy. I don't have to display it, but it's there. So we will say resource remove saffron, right? So now it deleted. So what should have, yeah, this one now should be gone. And if I try to display, if I try to hide and display, okay, nice. Now the only anomaly, if you want, is that we have a group ID, right? Because if I look at the database now, this 502 will still be 502, right? Even if he has 0 resources, but I think it's okay. Is a reasonable compromise, right? It's fine. Okay, so I think we have everything. Yeah, we have everything to add and remove resources in game. Yay! Yay! I mean, this is very nice because now, you know, like for example, I want to add, so the only thing I have to do is this, right? I have to say, this is my area, and it is 328, right? So now I go and I say, add sub 328, right? Add sub 328, and I can say, oh, I want one here. Done. I want one, I don't know, here, right? Done. I want one, hello, atatat, atatat, hello, I want one here. Done, right? So it is pretty easy, and it is exactly how it should be. You see? And so the next time, so now we have, yeah, now we have this resource, that resource, right? So now, didn't I add 3 of them? Ah, yes, this one is the third one. Yeah, because I don't see the father anymore. When there are childs, I don't see the father anymore. The father in theory is here. Hey, thank you for the follow. How do you learn C++? I mean, actually, I never learned it very well, I have to say. Like sometimes I'm still struggling with some stuff, but just because I'm doing a bit of everything, right? So I'm not really deep into the language, but yeah, I used it a lot. So at the end, but sometimes I'm still like, oh, is override, you know, is override at the beginning or at the end? Sometimes still, but yeah, I use this so much. I mean, I wrote, I guess, I don't know, dozens of thousands of lines of C++. And how did I learn it? I don't know. I mean, copying, well, at the beginning from books, right? But the beginning, like C and then C++, but then at the end we're just modifying existing stuff. So you take something that is already done, right? Like this. You take something that's already done, you try to understand how it works, and then you do changes to it, right? So I think that my learning was pretty much all modifications of other people code, mostly plain shift, but not only. Because originally I was programming in Java. Java was my main language. But I programmed also in PHP. I programmed in Objective-C. Oh my god, Objective-C. On mobile. I programmed another, you know, old languages for web. Even some store procedures in SQL. Yeah. A bit of everything, but I think C++ these days is not very hard, you know, because the compiler and the IDE are helping you so much, right? So when you type stuff, they are basically telling you if you are doing something stupid, and also the syntax checking and the grammar checking. I mean, they become so strict that it's basically impossible to make a mistake, right? I mean, it's very hard. I mean, it's possible, but it's hard, right? While you know, if you take like 10 years ago or more, it was much easier to do a mistake, right? Because you had to try every time that you're getting maybe a memory error or a pointer that was like going crazy. But at the end now, I mean, it's very hard because the compiler tells you, right? It tells you, no, you are using that pointer wrong, or no, you are missing. I mean, it cannot compile because you are missing, you know. And for example, like this redirection here, the you know, the when you have to access a variable. I mean, if you put it wrong, right, it's immediately it's not even telling you; it's changing it automatically. So it's very good, and then you can inspect pretty much everything like this, right? Mouse over. So you can learn a lot just by looking, right, and reading what all the functions. So if you need to say, okay, remove, then say, okay, there is there an add? You just click like this, and you have all the functions here. So I think it's very easy. I mean, it's not easy, but I'm saying is guided, right? It's guided. So, and there are so many examples on the web, so many. So I hope A4 is still with us. Yeah, sometimes it happens that sometimes people are asking a question and I don't answer immediately, right? Maybe I answer after 2 minutes. Then I go in a long explanation and the person already gone. Yeah, it happened a few times, yeah. Well, it happened many times. Okay, so what we want to do, I think that this functionality is complete. So we can now, after adding them on the map, right, we will have to anyway go here on the database and modify them, because this is not enough, right? For example, we are missing the spawn mesh, we are missing the probabilities, right? The skill level, right? There are a few things that we have to do, but we can do that later on. We can do that in one pass, right? We can do that in one pass. Maybe by item ID. Yeah, we will have to decide, but we can do it in the database. I don't want to edit this. But that is now very, very good. Now, the next step, and I think I'm gonna go now, but the next step would be this, right? The next step, we take the super secret Excel file. We take the super secret Excel file and where we have defined all the biomes, right? And there is a player that helped me on this, so his name is a bit hard to pronounce, but he's Resildren, right? Resildren helped me on this, and basically he redefined what plants are in each area, right? At eye level, right? At eye level. So what we have here, what we have there, what we have now. I don't want to show you because it's a big spoiler, but I think that I will have to show you sooner or later when I work on it. But basically there is a list, right, of all the plants by area. So now what I can do, right, I can basically I have to plant a seed by sector for the father resource, right? For the group resource, the main resource. And say, for example, oh, there is a fire lantern flower, right? Which is one of the flowers, right? There is a fire lantern flower here. So I planted the seed, I plant the main resource, and then I start to spread over the locations. And then I do it for another location, another location, another location, another location, another location, right? And I cover pretty much the whole map. And then when I cover the whole map, it's not easy to read every chat when you're focusing on something. Yeah, absolutely. I think there are some people that are kind of funny because they join and they pretend, you know, that you have you give them the full attention immediately, right? And I understand, I mean, but, or maybe they ask you super complex questions, right? And they are surprised if you don't have the answer. I think the other day there was a guy that was working with VR, virtual reality applications, and he came on the channel and said something like, "I have lag between the draw function of my VR and Real Engine application when using, I don't remember, like when using a canvas panel or whatever, right?" Which is a super hard question, right? So I mean, it's like, I mean, if you are not developing VR applications, you don't even think about it, right? And he was like, "Can you help me?" I say, "Well, I could help you, but it's so distant from what I do, right? It is very hard that I will be able to help you." So maybe the first question would have been something like, you know, do you work with VR and have you ever made a VR application? That would have been a bit easier, right? I would say, "No, sorry, I didn't." And immediately disappeared. Then I started to say, "Oh, well, maybe you can look at this, maybe you can look at that." So I searched on the web, you know, a few things saying, "Oh, maybe you can check that." And it was already gone. So I like waited, you know, I like spoke by myself for like 15 minutes and it was already gone. But anyway, yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna take this map, the list of plants. We have a list of plants. These are all the plants and all the quests. And I'm gonna spread them over with this technique. I don't know if I want to do it tonight or tomorrow, but I will think about it. We can start tonight, maybe. I don't know. I still want to play maybe one or two video games tonight, but I will see. Okay, guys, I think that's all for today. Can you please tell me how to fix Niagara system sprite rotation when flying through a fake cloud in a spaceship? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, something like that. The questions are something like that, right? Which doesn't tell you anything because it's not really telling you like what kind of emitter you are using, right? And what kind of, I mean, what is the issue? But and you say, "Well, I don't know." Okay, gone. So you are making sprite rotation through clouds in a spaceship. So you want the sprite to rotate even if you are going, even if you are moving, or what? Okay, guys, I will see you or tonight after dinner in case I'm really inspired. But I dubbed it because I think I would like to play a few video games tonight, considering I'm in holidays. And or we see each other tomorrow evening, and that's for sure. Tomorrow evening, 9:30 p.m. European time. If you want to click on follow, subscribe on YouTube, that is nice. Also remember that our game is actually released. So we are improving the game, but the game can be downloaded. You go to our website, click on download now, and you can download it for Windows, for Linux, and for Mac. You can play it right now. Why not? And here are all our socials, right, where you can connect with us. Yeah, so do it. Bye. See you. Just said a bit of random stuff where you render to display and particle creates fake cloud. See you. Bye.